I'm a bit late. I got home, I want to say, an hour and a half ago now. The reason why I'm late is because, 5-year reunion from school. It's weird to say it's 5 years. It will forever feel weird saying 5 years since school finished. I wonder how Coben feels when next year will be 10 years. I got 2 beers, 2 schooners of the same thing. They had a bit trouble using the tap the first time, and then the second time. What's weird is that it was cheaper the first time of the first one, which I don't know if accidentally they gave me a cheaper option or whatever. Then the next one was a bit more expensive, which is like, hang on, which one was the... Did you just rip me off now, or was it cheap before? But yeah, it was cool to see people I haven't seen since the reunion, for starters. All these people last time I saw was at that reunion. So, all in all, only 3 years ago. It's not that long of a time, to be honest, only 3 years. But, like, that was a 1-year reunion, you know? But even though it was 1 year and a bit, so it was during 2022. Everyone there was like, oh, during uni, doing maybe some ton of work stuff. Now people are like, oh, fuck, we're doing a lot of good shit, you know? There's like some people going for the PhD and the masters, and people who are like actually in fields that like will like put an effect on the world, you know? Someone I know is in neuroscience, and like, holy fuck, you know? You see me just still, I think I haven't talked to every single person. To be fair, I don't know if half the people there were the other campus's kids or partners of people I know. I don't know, but it was still cool just to catch up. But I do think that 3 hours is not enough time to like. I mean, a handful of those guys went to the like bar right next door, which like a group of fucking good, I want to say 10 plus people would be a lot on a Friday night, especially at 9 to 10 p.m. I mean, like bars, like it's fine, but like it was cool seeing people I haven't seen in a while. I mean, like I can put in that extra effort and be like, oh hey, let's just fuck it, let's do it. But 9 times out of 10 is you just scheduling shit. Some people just outright say no, you know. I don't know why. Outright say no for the reunion stuff, because a mate of mine, 2 of them actually, didn't go to this one or the other one. I was like, why not? You know. I mean, like it's cool just to go to talk to people you are friends with, but you haven't really talked to in a while, or talk to people you know, or people you don't even know. You know, you can form friendships. There was someone tonight I've never talked to before because I went to the other campus and I've seen their face due to like social media, and I knew her face. I didn't know her name, so we had that conversation. Found out some like high school law they had no idea about tonight, which is insane. And I talked to her because of someone else I know. And like if she didn't talk to me on via Messenger tonight or today, I wouldn't have spoken to this other person. It's very weird, small world type situation. I didn't talk to basically half of the other people from the other campus. Very weird. Anyways, I'm hoping to get the plat tonight because we have only 2 missions left, which I'm gonna get done one like right now, which is just a mech fight, and then the final mission. So I'm assuming the final mission will have a boss fight and maybe a collectible with grind. But other than that, it's just the game's done. I think within an hour and a half or something. Also, I watched Spadicey start playing Doom last night. He said he was going to play it regardless, but apparently the guys at id sent him the 5090 RTX PC, which is one that's insane. But he said something that I don't know if he should have, or maybe people just assume this type of shit. But like, it kind of made me feel weird. But he said that he got sent this, but he didn't get paid to play it or promote it or whatever. And I'm like, hang on. So you're telling me people get sent this gear for free, then get paid to promote said gear, even though they already use it? Hang on. They have the money to afford this. Something about that just rubs me the wrong way, but like, hang on. I understand it's endorsements and shit, but you get free stuff whilst getting paid by that company. Usually the money you get paid by the company makes you buy certain things you want. Like, you know how insane it would be for like a guitar company to give me money but also free guitars, when guitars would be the one thing I would buy? Like, it's something weird. Like, the more famous you get, the less money you spend, because the more high class, because if you get invited to a function, you don't pay for it. I don't think, at least. But like, at the Met Gala, I assume every single drink that's there is for like a free type thing. Free champagne, free whatever. Some of the food is free. Getting there is free. Like, these people have the money to splurge, yet you give them shit for free. Like, why is that a thing? I understand they have class and whatever, but like, I don't know. Something about it just rubs me the wrong way. Anyways. First time in a while I blew dry my hair. Like, it feels weird. Like, a part of me still... part of me feels that my hair should still be wet. And I showered fucking 5 hours ago now. Really 5 hours ago? Weird to think about. Yeah, weird. And because I hair dried it, but then whilst doing it, I just started brushing my hair because I think that quickened the process. Even though like hair wasn't coming out. I don't know if I'll do that again because I was on a tight schedule. I wanted to try to be at the venue by 6, but I was still doing my hair on that by 6. So I was like, okay, so I'll be there maybe at 6:20, 6:30. That's fine. There are people who showed up at 8. It's so weird how some people look so different, then some just look the same. Like, there's someone I know completely dye their hair red. Did not know. I was like, who is this person? I don't know, very, very, very odd. I'm glad, like, I would love to hang out with half these people on a regular basis, but like, what you just do is just talk. And due to like us just not really being like, oh hey, let's leave. I don't have that. I just talk till be like, Who knows, maybe some of those people are still at that bar now. And it's been 3 hours since I saw them. Or 2 hours now. I don't know. It's weird at the beginning of the night. It's always awkward because, like, you need to find your setting. Be like, oh, who am I going to talk to now? Sure, you go to the people you talk to in school, first and foremost. Then you talk to them the entire night. Sometimes you go around and, like, handshake and say hi to people you know, but never really talk to or hang out with at school. And that's just what happens. You know, you don't go to the reunion to talk to people you weren't friends with. You would talk to people you were friends with and some teachers. But what's so weird is that, as opposed to what happened with the other one, none of the teachers really approached us to talk to. And, like, what's the point of going to a reunion where these students you haven't seen for 5+ years and not talk to them? Like, there was this teacher, like, last time I think I saw her was, like, 2017. And I can tell she knew who I was, but did not say hi. I'm like, the fuck? Like, sure, like, usually you would need to initiate it yourself, but, like, they're during conversation. I was walking past. You would think they would have stopped to, like, say, oh, hey. I don't know. Less teachers this time around. And genuinely, it's a Friday night. I think like a night after working anyway. A lot of the people would have like gotten home for maybe barely 2 hours, then left to go there. I'm like, sure, it makes sense. Some people wouldn't want to do that. But like, I could have emailed some people and be like, are you gonna be at this or that? Like, sure, I may or may not talk to them at the event, but like, it'd be cool to like see them. And usually, I don't know if it's like it only happens with like a 20-year reunion situation where the reunion's actually at the school. I think that is better, having a reunion at the actual place you went to school, because that's what happened when I went to my mum's, I think, 20-year reunion or some shit, 10-year, I don't fucking know, because I would have been like maybe 10 something, so maybe 20-year reunion. That was actually at the school when we could walk to all the classrooms and stuff, see all the photos that were still up from when they were there. Like, why can't we do that? I understand it's only been 5 years and it's probably tough to set up, but like, why not? You know, because I can assure you that half the time people will duck off and explore the campus. And why is it always, I mean, Anyways, enough fucking rambling. Let me, play the game. I want to see if anyone I know has Night Rain. Or is playing Night Rain right now. Nope. Payday. They're probably playing it together. Maybe he's just playing it with his brother. Yep. You know what's weird is that I'm not ready for Doom to be done. Sure, Doom has been on my mind for basically the past month, because oh, that's right, the disc is already in the console. I didn't actually take it out last night because the stream died. Remember, stream died. It didn't actually end; it died. So it's an abrupt end, which I apologize for. But yeah. I think it will always feel weird. It's so weird because skating used to be 7:30 to 11 every Friday night, and that kind of felt shorter than the event we were at tonight. That was only 3 hours long. Like, I don't know how. Fuck, every time. I don't know if. or even how I coped that one time where I went by myself and did not know I was going to be the only one there. Well, I wasn't the only one there. Someone else was there that we met actually from COD. I haven't been there in fucking like 6 years. Genuinely, it was like 2019 the last time I went. And it was a weekly thing. Bear in mind. We actually started doing that before I started working. That was a year 9 thing. That was 2017. It was a good... I actually think it was a 2017 to 2018 thing. I don't think I went in 2019. It was... If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have met some of the people that I talk to now. It's weird. And it's so fucking sad. To this day I don't really know how. But the first night, I don't know why, but it was so weird where like I rocked up, but there was so many fucking people there. It was the first night I met half of the other campus's guys. Like it was due to a camp, because one of the camps had both campuses, because it was like a small camp. I also put the group together, and that's how they formed friendships there and all that. What was I saying? Because I'm tired as well. That's right. Yeah, the first time we met a bunch of them, like, and it was the first time I met this particular person. Her name was pronounced Bronwyn or something. And I think she was a year above us, maybe. And I found out not even a year and a bit after that her little brother died. And that was like everywhere from our school, and even on media. But I genuinely don't know what happened. I don't know if it was from a sickness or an accident, or I don't know. To this day, I don't know. And that happened like, I want to say 2020. Hopefully the person I was talking about before gets back to me, because obviously she knows me, she knows that person, yada yada yada. I assume they left together somehow, because this new person didn't say bye necessarily, she just walked off. Which is fine, you know, do an Irish accent. I did that today. It's like, oh, he just left. But not a true Irish accent, because Irish accents are like, oh, do you want anything? And just fucking leaves, goes home. But he didn't go home, he went back to work, because I think his shift ended around 9. Oh fuck. Hopefully the internet does not die tonight, because if it does, I'm gonna be so upset. I understand why Battlefront 2 is like getting a lot of hype now. Again, I don't know exactly the reasoning behind it, but I understand why.
Do y'all remember when EA announced that they were making a new Black Panther game? Well, we can forget about that because EA has just cancelled the game. And it's not just that, they flat out shut down the entire studio that was making the game and laid off a bunch of employees.
So EA didn't cancel the game, they canceled the actual developer. Because I assume the developer was keen on making the game.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm surprised by this because we got little to no updates on this game, and this is EA we're talking about, you can't really trust them. But it still just sucks, man. Like, sometimes I just hate this industry. So yeah, EA officially canceled the Black Panther game, and Cliffhanger Studios, the studio which was developing the game, has been closed down, and employees have been laid off. EA flat out said all of this in an email saying we gotta lay these people off, we gotta cancel this game, and the reason they canceled the Black Panther game was to sharpen their focus and put their creative energy behind the most significant growth opportunities. Are y'all hearing this? As we all know, EA is a very greedy company, and they just flat out admitted in an email that they had no way to monetize the Black Panther game in the long run, so they decided to just cancel it and go back to stuff like...
I hate that we're in this age where games have to have longevity when it comes to making money. But like, mate, do you understand that's not what games are about? Gaming is not about longevity of a singular game. Sure, there are online games that have lasted this long time. Look at fucking Fortnite, look at Minecraft, they've lasted such a long time. But if it's a single player game, no one's gonna play a single player game more than maybe twice or 3 times unless they really like it and do different builds, like a FromSoft.
Madden and FIFA, you know, games that they can monetize forever. This is just sad, man. Black Panther's an awesome character who definitely deserves his own game, and the fact that we could have gotten an open world AAA game set in Wakanda would have been awesome, but no, EA was too money hungry. The only thing we got about this Black Panther game was this photo. That's it. No trailer, no footage, nothing. And let's not forget, EA is also making that Iron Man game, so I'd be worried about that. Now, thankfully, EA said they will continue to invest in the Iron Man game, so it looks like that one's still happening. But like I said before, I'm not hyped for this game. I'm not hyped for anything made by EA until we see actual footage, because I'm not going to believe them, because, you know, they could potentially cancel Iron Man next. It's even more sad when you learn that the developers behind Cliffhanger Studios, which was a brand new studio that got canceled before they even put out a new game, they were mostly Monolith developers. They worked on Shadow of Mordor. Fun fact, the same developers worked on the Wonder Woman game, but left a long time ago to work on the Black Panther game, and both were canceled. I feel bad for these developers, man. My thoughts and prayers go to the developers of the gaming industry. Y'all deserve better. I hope we eventually do get a Black Panther game, but not by EA. Some other studio needs to do that. The fact that people out there actually want EA to make Battlefront 3 when they canceled it already is hilarious. We are not getting that game anytime soon, if not ever. While it is sad we're not getting a Black Panther game, at least Black Panther is going to co-lead a game with Captain America next year. Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember?
I had our Americans just say y'all.
me see a picture of the mother. Okay, and the father. Jesus Christ. Okay, here's what the daughter will look like. Oh, okay, the CEO. 10 billion? Why did you say so? Okay, here's what the daughter will look like. Yeah, that's more like it. All right, let me.
I connected with this guy on Hinge, and he gave me his number, and we were going to talk this evening. So I text him, just got back from the gym, getting ready to like get a shower and eat dinner, and he said, "Oh, you caught me right before bed." Like, who goes to bed at 8 o'clock? I don't know. Definitely feel like we're not aligned.
Ladies, I'm just gonna say this as a reminder. You don't need to be the same person as the man that you're interested in. Like, you can have 2 different bedtimes starting off. You're not in a relationship with him right now. Like, you both would probably modify your bedtimes as needed if you end up in a relationship. The only thing that you should be judging about his bedtime is that that man is obviously a hard worker. He has to get himself up early in the morning. He must have an important job. And don't get me wrong, blue-collar jobs are absolutely important. Or maybe he goes to the gym first before his workday, and he's getting up early enough to do that. Like, how dare a man care about
I don't
his
understand
health?
how someone could go to the gym before work. Because, like, won't you be in pain during your shift? I understand that's probably the reasoning, but, like, if I'm going to be standing up for fucking 5 to 6 hours straight after working out, I don't want to be in pain.
Don't play Galactic Assault, it's basically unplayable on PC. That'll be the first thing I play then, because I'm curious on how it's unplayable on PC. It's because hackers are common. Oh, is there a big hacking problem right now? What am I in right now? What is happening? You're in a hacked lobby. The very first game, huh? Maybe Galactic Assault is actually unplayable, huh? The odds of 2 hacked lobbies back to back is incalculable. I hear one of them behind me. Auto aim. God, it can even be deflected by the lightsaber. I'm lagging. Hacked lobby now. No.
Well, folks, it's about that time, and do people really believe that you don't have control while wearing the mask? Because the movie itself is telling you otherwise. When you become the mask, you become a more personified version of what's already there. You become more of yourself. This may confuse you because Stanley Ipkiss isn't normally a love-crazy wild man like his persona is when he's the mask. But these are all active choices that Stanley is choosing to do. Do you think it's just a coincidence that Stanley actively just got hoed by these mechanics? And once he found out he had superpowers, where was the first place he went? Back to the mechanics. And the very next morning he woke up remembering everything he did and he thought it was a dream. Bro, he literally puts the mask back on just to impress Tina. Remember, this is how Stanley wants to act all the time. Don't know how people came to this conclusion, because when Dorian put on the mask, he was literally just himself, just with superpowers. He literally just takes off the mask just to get a kiss from Tina. Hate to bring up this trash movie, but Tim was literally fighting Loki for his family with the mask on. If this doesn't showcase how much he's in control, I don't know what does. People, if he can spawn things from thin air, he can spawn money. He didn't need to rob that bank. Well, folks, it's about the Well, folks, it's about that time, and do people really believe that you don't have control? Well, folks, it's about that time, and I was asked an interesting question the other day. What is the most unbelievable action someone's taken in a movie? My pick is someone willingly giving up the mask for any reason. You put on this mask, you become a personified, charismatic toon version of yourself that can literally do anything as if you're in a cartoon. Not only can you change yourself, but you can change everything in the world around you. You could turn a balloon into a Tommy gun. You could turn your piece of shit car into the longest limousine on the planet. It could just reach into your pocket and infinitely spawn money. Not that you would freaking need it, because again, you're basically God. Literally nothing can hurt you as long as you have the mask on. Like, the universe itself is your playground. But Stanley willingly threw this shit into the street for anybody to get it, then was willingly telling people about what this shit could do. This guy is so down bad, he's willing to give up all that power for Cooch, not once, but twice. This man is an idiot. Boy, his friend and his dog is the smartest person in this whole movie. If you don't get that shit, well, folks, it's about that.
Somebody stop me.
Watch my little cousin for me.
Superman for a second?
Great. Thank you.
Sorry, watching who? Who are you supposed to be watching?
Watch my little cousin for me.
It's so weird how old Tom Welling looks now. Wasn't he just a little baby fucking 10 years ago? Alright, let's fucking play. Let's fucking play, mate. The final battle. So obviously it's not the final one, it's the second last one. Arazak's empowered army moves in for the final confrontation against the Sentinels and the champion. It's exciting!
Combat mode engaged.
Oh, that's
Seat
right.
breakers are on and online.
I forgot how to dash. Oh, dash is with an L2. Ow! Ow! Why am I forgetting how to play? I have a gun. Oh! Oh! Bro, he's just watching. I can do that too. Are you gonna come or what? I'm having a good time. I like how I'm just stepping on demons. I just stepped on a cyber demon and he fucking died. Oh, that's hilarious. Bro, they're just dying at my sheer presence. the other one. I'm getting double tapped. Every time I do a powered up attack, I get attacked. Oh. Guys. Oh, I want to be actually like squish a dude. But these guys are just dying with my sheer presence. It's kind of boring. How is shit, like, I don't believe this is as big as we are. It's not, I don't think it's as big. Like, I don't think it's true before. Oh. I'm gonna choose him. Why did I do this? Oh! Flippy. Flippy. Ow! The right. Can I fucking aim at this guy, please? Back up, back up, back up. Hey, is that the tentacle we destroyed earlier? This is the playground just for me. I'm destroying everything we love. Meow. Everything's destroyed. Oh. A massive shield I can throw at me. Where are you guys coming from? I wish destroying these guys was more satisfying. As I say that. As I fucking say that. As I fucking say that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I knew that was gonna happen. At least it wasn't something bad. Can we see it on the ground? Here we come. Hey dudes. Ow. 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 Oh, what? Out of ammo. How am I gonna defeat this guy? Oh. Did it register that was even an enemy for a bit? Let me jump. This reminds me of that bonus final fight in Black Myth. I wish that this was more satisfying. I mean, that kind of worked. That's not... I wish I could just punch them or do something. Their ship's so tiny compared to this. Please don't be standing on the top. He's standing on the top. Bro, who does he think he is? Palpatine? I saw this. But we get to fight a fucking Cthulhu, bro. We get to fight Cthulhu. When have we fought Cthulhu in any video game since? I wish there was a Cthulhu, like a good Cthulhu film. I don't think there's been many. We have a boss fight. What the hell? You teleported. Ow! Ow! How do we get health back? What the fuck is that? Oh, that missed. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm doing it. What the hell? What was such an animation there? I'm not doing anything. He did it himself. I didn't do anything there. No. If you don't dodge everything, or if you get hit once. Fuck are you? Where'd you go? Why is there so many tentacles everywhere? Skibushka. I think that's what happened before. That's a big boomy. Don't do any damage. Okay. I'm doing it. It didn't work. The button did not work for a bit. Bro, just... Oh, he's the size of fucking Cthulhu. Cthulhu's dead. Bro, the imp's like, I can take him. I really want to know who that is under the mask. Oh, we got out of a medic? Really? Do we think we're that badass? Wait, is this the same mission?
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
Ooh, that's the name of the trophy. I dodged that. Fuck off. No, we can't. What the fuck? What the? No, I don't want to waste life seal. Bullshit, because I pressed dodge, you saw. Did I? There we are. It doesn't really feel that much, to be honest. If this is not the final boss fight, what is? Or is the final mission just a bonus thing? What the hell? It's so weird how sometimes it doesn't work. That for a tiny drop of blood. Bro, your third eye open. Bro, why do you have wings on your head? I don't think that works. Is this going to be called the enhanced enhance? Fuck! What the hell? Hell, please work, please. The parrying in this boss fight is pretty long. It's not as linear as it once was. Oh! You know I have to do it. The fuck? Your boy got him. Oh! He stabbed us. I didn't know that. I didn't see that. When did he stab us? I don't think I noticed it. Don't you dare tell me we're gonna fight him in the Sora, and the Sora's gonna die. No, the Sora's gonna die. The Sora died. Fuck. He goes flying around the map that I wanted to do. I like how our cosmetics is in the game, in the cutscene, because last time it wasn't. When we shot that Halgard thing. Round fucking 3. What do you think the volume is of Slender Man's wing? What a title. Hell. Ah! Ah! Oh, I don't need to shoot them. What the hell? That's that one boss in Black Myth that I just had a bunch of. That's it, Devil Baby. Devil Homeboy. You remind me of that boss so much, actually. the fuck? Where did they come from? This is easier farther away. Well, last time I defeated a boss with 3 phases. Don't stop that. Fuck off. Sometimes it's having the weak glitch where I don't have I'm not pressing the shield button and it's still out. I think that this boss fight is dragging on a bit more. Stop that. Fuck you. Wow. The good thing about that is that it keeps them occupied. I forget there's a fucking 3. See, that's a weak glitch that happens. So what's happening? I'm not aiming at him. He's about to die. Okay. I think that there's meant to be a red thing there. For a second I thought he was going to turn into Thera.
Azric's life signal is still active. It is transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
That was a weird cut. He was already turning, then it went back to him turning. That was weird. Is he gonna kill his own daughter? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, is this when Novik dies? I called Sarat dying, so it's probably gonna happen twice. It's win of Sarat. Poor boy. Whilst we only played with you maybe 3 times. It was fun. Heartbeat.
Fira. Are you all right?
I am.
The only thing I fear. Hoo 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 hoo. Was it 113? 3. Let's just put it there. I've got one more chapter. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. So everything I know is done. I knew that about the Cthulhu fight. I knew about this other fight. It's so weird to know there's 22 chapters and 2 of them have no explorability to it. But the second last one doesn't have any. You think the final one wouldn't have any. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, okay. I was like, how the fuck am I meant to kill 2 Cosmic Baron demons within 5 seconds of each other? That is such a shit one. Thy flesh consume, that's the name of the plat. The final mission, the reckoning, the final reckoning, you know, like Mission Impossible. So weird to know it's been 2 weeks since I watched Final Reckoning. Reckoning. Wounded and defeated, Azrak has returned back to hell. Seizing on the opportunity, the Slayer joins the Sentinels to put an end to his reign. Didn't last that long because fucking the Sentinels became the Hell Priests. Don't really understand how the fuck that works, but okay. There's Valen. There's a mighty Mjolnir looking thing. What's with these fucking dudes with the weird heads? Can't tell if that's like clothing or like welded on. at these guys. They kind of have similar suits to us, but then there's the actual Sentinels. Is she gonna open it? Because she basically is a siren, essentially. Fucking everything blue hue and everything. Then again, Maya was the only one that was blue. Ooh, fuck. That was a weird animation. I'm assuming that bald guy is Valen's son. So does that mean he dies here? Novik group. How do they leave?
Leave Azra to the slave. Draw the horde to us.
That was sick. What the fuck? That's cool. That's sick. Genuinely, that's so sick. I need to check on what I need to do. I mean, the fragment. God. That should be easy though. I don't really know exactly how to do it. I need to look at a Oh, that's right. I was doing that. No, I didn't need it.
Buy in as much time as you can.
Are you telling me that? Because you're talking about me, so why are you telling me what you're telling me? Lore nerd. 120.25. Let's read Marok. I'm assuming this is Valen's son. Yep. Morok's fighting ability surpasses that of even his father, Commander Valen. Confirms it. Gifted with speed and fearlessness, Morok's legend grows with each battle. Unlike his father, Marok distrusts the now enhanced Slayer. Believing that a power such as his should be under Sentinel control. Then he became the Archon of Sin, somehow. I do wonder if he has some, like a sense of, like, Bruce Banner inside the Hulk. He knows what's happening. That'd be cool to know. Like, how does... I want to know, like, the science behind making a man like that, who was dead, become a demon that's the size of a fucking building. That looks like a horse. Also, why is the son bold but not himself? That don't make no goddamn sense. Okay, wants me to do the challenge right now, which makes sense. So I shall try. Then again, the thing is, I can just reload the fucking checkpoint. Oh, we can't even get that. I don't think that's 21, is it? I don't think that's 21. Or 25. Because that's 5. That's like 3. Bro, let me try this shit. No weapons. What do I need to do for this one again? Ah. Charge damage, isn't that what I was doing? I'm not okay. Okay, this is a Slipknot riff. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Oh, that's right, this is charged. Weird how the OG Doom was like inspired by like Metallica and all that. then Doom 3 was inspired more so by Tool. And this one I feel is more inspired by like Slipknot and like modern day metal. In that regard. Like, genuinely, you could say that Slipknot wrote that riff and I would be like, yeah, that makes sense. It'd be interesting to understand a language that isn't written with like English type letters. Because when it comes, I think when it comes to like learning French and that, like, at the end of the day, the when you read it, you're still pronouncing it like it's in English to an extent. So like you can probably sound out the words even though you don't know what they're saying. But with Japanese, you have to be like, oh, this character sounds like ah. And you just need to remember shit like that. How much have I done? This is yourself. I feel like I can just jump from there. Can I move? Move, please. Am I dumb? It says don't jump down. Turn around and go left. Oh. Right. I'm up here now. Part of me is like, how are some of these secrets? Like, oh, I would just walk past that and not realize that's fucking there. Ooh. Okay, so I need to keep the Baron, oh, the Cosmic Baron, which I need to double check exactly who it is. Cosmic Baron are these dudes. I need to keep the first one alive. Oh, it's good. Oh, open the blue gate. I feel like the hell in the first Doom game was much more red. That's an agony. Now I get haste. Are you kidding me? Okay. I went to the wrong area. I think. Yeah, I did. He wants me to go back to here. Okay. alive? How do I keep you alive? Fuck off. What the hell? How are you shitting me? How am I meant... I don't think there's another one spawning. I think this game's lying to me. I think they lied to me. I don't think another one's spawning. Because I don't recall fighting another one here. But what? They're not spawning. Oh, there he is. Can I move, please? There we are. Challenge completed. That was annoying. What was it? 142.15? That was very good. That right there. I got a skin. Oh. I think, yeah. For whom the bell tolls. Who's the final? He wants me to actually do what I did before. Where's the shrine that I was getting interacted with? Oh, there's a shrine right there, but fuck, I did not see that before. I think I'm actually maybe blind. I did. Now, with this, I can upgrade everything. Salary rate of fire is increased. That's cool. I'm gonna need to get... Wait. Oh, I need one more Wraithstone. That's right. The way this game's BFG works is pretty weird, because I don't know if it hits at somewhere and everyone dies. I haven't tested it. Hold on. Of course, every time when it's done. Here's the final Wraith Stone. Please, please, please. There you go. Oh, they just spawn. Fuck you. I want to use the things in the fucking fodder, bro. Guess what? There's gonna be a Mancubus. Not Mancubus. Yes, man. That is a bit too OP. I don't need any more money. You know what I mean? I don't need any more money. I like... Unless... No. How much do we need left of this? Give it. Ooh, I need fucking less than 20 and a commitment to a different weapon. This doesn't seem good. Ah, there's some side stuff I could do. I just do this. Did I just get 71? Yeah, they already. Diggy diggy. I want my secret key. Huh? Hey you. That's ah! Oh. Oh. I wish I can glory kill these fuckers. Oh, I can. Oh, I can't glory kill, you know what I mean? Wait. I'll probably go all the way around. Jubilee. I like how when we go back, the skull was just back. Ah, shit. Did I? Oh, I'm a dickhead. I don't have it unlocked. like how I watched the Chinese video and now I'm getting a Chinese ad. That's funny. Yeah. Is this Beppity? Is there a fucking new Beppity out? Yep, brand new Beppity. I need to watch that. What the fuck? Hey, you're so much. I wouldn't consider someone from Spain white. To a collector. Have I even done any? No, I haven't. So I only need to do 3 more. Which is insane. Because there's so many weapons and I only need to do 3 more. So I need that one. Need that one. I need that one. So many mega healths, bro. Can I go back to that though? Alright, let's go. So I need to... Holy, I'm done. final redstone. Means I can get the accelerator upgrade. Oh. Damn, okay. Okay, so now all I need to... Cool. All I need to do now is just complete the game. Well, there's one more unmissable collectible. But then again, is it part of me is kind of scared. That, I mean, how am I meant to get back up? Yeah. What? How do I leave this area? Oh. Wait. What? I was just... Oh, it's that. Wait, I need to... Let me find... Where is it? Hang on, there's one more secret back there. I think that's a life sigil secret. Or maybe it's not. What? Oops. Oh, it's not. I don't know why it became a secret again. That was weird. Why? That was fucking bizarre. I was like, hang on. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, now I can get the final one done. This may not give me a trophy. No. Completionist will give me a trophy. It's overload damage. So now I just need to do this one, which I don't know how easy it'll be. That one. There's only 3 weapons left. I'm glad I don't need to do all of them. Wait. Wait, that's a secret. There we go. Oh. Guys, I was just here. Not me. I have a damn of a bad reputation. Wait. Let me look at this thing, shall we? I think we need, yeah, I think we do need, I think we do need a, Hugh Jackman in a, at least give us Hugh Jackman's Wolverine with, fucking, what's it called? Hugh Jackman Wolverine and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, you know, that would just complete, you know, a 20-year arc, essentially. I like how everyone unanimously is just calling the Tyrant a cyber demon. I mean, I like Eternal, but I didn't really care for the DLCs. Like, it's like Doom Eternal is like the perfect size for that type of gameplay, but then Eternal tries to add stuff. Like, you'd rather replay the campaign again, because you just got used to defeating all these enemies. Now you have a stone imp, and you have just all these other just random enemies. Alright, let's do this shite. I'll forever just have that amount of cash from the top right. So you have exactly 5 rubies and 482 copper left over. So technically don't have to get everything. Upgrade everything. Which I do. What's the significance to 482? Alright. Let's do this shit.
Approaching Azra's hangar.
Let's do it.
Slayer's getting close.
Wow. Oh. about to get 2 trophies. 1. Hey. 231.10. Usually they delete scenes for timing. I only need 2 more than the Plat's house. No. For that ass. Come on. Hell. Oh, it's always stabbing in the throat, never decapitation.
Ship is taking off.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. I'm gonna get that one done quick. This one I haven't done a lot, so that's gonna be a little bit. I'm gonna have to farm. But then again, I can change the parameters. I do want to see exactly. Oh, it's complete the campaign, and then completion. So that's the only 2 trophies we actually need to get. Yeah, complete the campaign. Fuck, legit 2 trophies. I'm done. Hell yeah. Did I? I'm having a good time. Let's see what's gonna happen. Bruh, I'm just running now. Told me Forrest Gump. Oh, we Spider-Man.
Azric's signal now.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes this.
Oh, I can't. It's a waste of ammo. This life is full of pain. Ooh, I found limited ammo. Oh, that's right. How many did we do for the... I don't think I did any. Wait, I need to do damage. Ah, damage, not kill.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
Azrac and Witch. Damn. You're just like, oh, the fucking, I get why they're called acolytes now. The acolytes to this fucking witch. You motherfucker. Oh, what the hell? Where are both of you? Oh, that's why. Ow. Why is this boss fight way easier than the other one?
As long as I live, the old one can still be resurrected.
Cat or can't? Wait. Oh, well, I need a little more. You know what? I'm not gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the other ones. Because I don't necessarily. I want to be able to record the final thing we do. So I'm gonna leave that. Let me actually use my boomstick. Jim's dead. Uh-oh.
I command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
Well, isn't that not the purpose? Who do you think you are? I can dodge them. Damn it. Judgment time, motherfucker. Hey, he's alive. Is Theory gonna come in? No, we just did it. We just did a Peggy Carter. Holy fuck. Uh-oh, she's gonna explode. Is she gonna have powers now or not? Exsurgence. Now the Hell Priest commands the hordes. Look at us. Get ready. Jesus. The fucking blood splatter. How did the zombies care? They don't even have eyes, okay? I thought we did decapitate.
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault. We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young sentinel. Your father tells me great things about you.
Thank you, sir.
So weird, this is only the second time basically seeing
The
him.
Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with them.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
So what happened to Thera? She was not referenced at all in Eternal, was she?
It is time to look forward. We will always be a people of faith. But we must consider now who we will put that faith in. And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves. This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before, as our ancestors did, as we always will. And lastly, I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argent-D'Nur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
Where? Are we in command of the Creed Maker ship?
Targets identified.
Plural. Now on the launch pad, just on our own volition. That's cool.
Slayer, ready for launch.
Game complete. Hell yeah. Was it 249? Let me just do 249. Okay. So let's look at Doom Eternal. Thera. Not Thera.
Imagino que querrás probar el
So, I do think that means that DLCs will be setting up the story that connects to 2016 and Eternal. Because there's a DLC 1. Because if you look at the add-on, it says, well, not here, but it says you can add on the DLC 1, and the 1 is in like the upper, like, you know, when a number has like to the power of, you know, so like that. Cool. Red line's about to be done. Oh, fucking Cluster Fun was discontinued. I need to get that one done because I think the Cluster Fun one was going to be the quickest one to do. Well, besides the other one. But before I do all this, I need to piss. You know, I drank 2 beers tonight. It's so fucking bizarre to know that I've been streaming for the length of time, basically, that I was with the lads. Oh, there's only a continue. It continues the credits, of course. Thing is, this game's strongest point is its story, I believe, even though I don't think Azrak was thoroughly explored. Neither was the witch. I really wanted to know who the actual witch was before we killed her. And where she came from, because she wasn't a part of hell, apparently. I do want to know actually how long ago it was before the events of 16. Because if 2016 happens like basically right before Eternal, that means that's in the 2100s. Does that mean this game is set in like the 1980s our time, basically? Because apparently, with him in his divinity machine, it makes him essentially, he doesn't age anymore. So that means he would have known Samuel Hayden before the events of this game without realizing it. Samuel Hayden was the dude that gave him his powers. Where were the Dags that are in the next game? Because the Dag we saw at the beginning was not the same one we saw in Eternal, correct? The cinematics were cool and all. I do think a Doom, like a good 3D animation film, could work. Like, legitimately like this. Because it did feel like cutscenes from a TV show. I don't know if they're setting up for the DLC to be like it's gonna end on a cliffhanger, because Ancient Gods 2 ended on a definitive end. Like, he's now back trapped in the fucking the coffin until he wakes up again and kills some more demons. Also, this entire game, Doomguy only said run. Like fucking Maurice and Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. I know we only got an 8 movie last year. I want another one. You know? I do still think my favorite of the 3, I think, is just Rise, just the way it built up the story, and Caesar. I do like Dawn, but I do think I preferred watching War. But since Kingdom only has that Nova, but the Nova can just speak already. Right, I need to rewatch the film, to be honest. It's been a while since I watched Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. And that, I think Ryan watched that in theaters as well. But that was a film that I enjoyed, but it's one of those films I think you need to rewatch to like. Because some films you can just watch and love it, you know, like Gladiator. Watch that once and I still love it to this day. I don't know why it took fucking so long for me to watch it. I've heard amazing things about it, but I just did because Gladiator 2 came out last year. The thing is, the Dark Universe, it began with Dracula Untold, but it truly began with The Mummy. How would that have worked? Because would there have been a team-up film? You know what I mean? Would there have been a team-up film? What would the team-up film be? It's not like the Avengers, man. You can't just do different superhero films, then do a team superhero film and work. Alright, we're done. Skin acquired, the Nightmare skin, which does not have the same red. As I thought it would. But why does it stay on the standard Outland? Oh, the Surratt is dead. Rip Surratt. Thought he was gonna come back. I do like the red. The red that's in the go. I'll wear it for just this platinum grind stuff. If I replay the game, I kind of would want to do the OG one, but I kind of want the other skins. What the hell? Mr. Curtis was there before. And the other one, not our one? That's sad. What's this photo from? Is this last year's 5-year reunion? Same venue. How do I do my previous ones again? There it is. Past. I didn't see her, I didn't see him. Alright, I'll get the plat, then I'll hop off. I was gonna watch Charlie's video, but I think Charlie's video is fucking half an hour long. Let me double check. No, he made it. It's 12 minutes long. I will watch it. I don't know why I thought it was 30 minutes long. Popular MMOs got arrested.
Body cam that just dropped today that's got a lot of people talking because it features an extremely big Minecraft YouTuber named Popular MMOs.
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
Weird and make fun of Fireball. Homie is messed up.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look at what?
Like you're praying. Yeah, this head like palm stuff.
No, I'm about to get chased! You won't believe who it is, Sarge. What is it? It's YouTube boy.
It's really sad to see someone spiral like this. Yeah, it was a really bad call to try and run away from the cops, especially in the condition he was in. He was way too fucking hammered. He was in a different dimension. He had left the corporeal realm. So when he tried to run away, it was in slow motion. He was looking like a claymation out there at 5 frames per second.
Also, fucking Chris Hemsworth posting that ominous thing.
Sure. One thing I found really weird about this, and you see it a bit at the end of the Sizzler reel, where the officer goes, "It's YouTube boy," sounding like the owl from the How Many Licks Does It Take to Get to the Center of a Tootsie Pop commercial, is that these officers seem to fucking hate the idea of YouTube as a career. Like, it's not something Popular MMOs himself brought up, where he was like, you know, dusting his shoulder off. "Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. You can let me go now. Yeah, I'm a big deal." You know, squeezing on his own nipples or anything. He didn't bring it up. They found out, and then they start making fun of him for it and just kind of insulting it. They were just bullying him for YouTubing, like being a YouTuber. I half expected them to...
Yo, what's goody, gang? Welcome.
Gosh, Sebastian won what? Really? In 2003? Why did I think he won in like 2008? Because I thought I saw... Maybe that was Stan Walker. Because I remember Stan Walker covering Nothing Else Matters. When was that? Fucking 15 years ago. Holy fuck. 2009.
Squishmallows have landed at Macca's. There's 14 at...
Alright, let's do it. Only have a bit left to do, so let's do it now. How did the guy tell me to... I mean, technically I just go in any level. But what level specifically? Come on, I fucking hate when games load like that. Okay. And I'll do this. Where? Am I dumb? Where is it? What the fuck? Oh, is it this? What? What? Am I legitimately dumb? What's going on? Where's this setting shit? Am I dumb? Genuinely. I can't fucking tell. Ah, there it is. Because after this one, I need to watch a 2-hour long video. Can't believe I'm gonna fall asleep watching it.
The outer defenses were slaughtered. Elbic's forces are surrounded.
The Creed just surrendered. He's not responding.
What the fuck? No, that's not what I wanted to happen. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. What the fuck? This is annoying. like this is taking too long. Uh-huh. So play this for a bit. I knew this one was gonna be in there. Wait. Let's see if this could be easier. Quick conclusion. do it. Let's try this again. How do I actually do it? Oh, I get it now. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense actually. I was doing it wrong. I was doing it the opposite way. I should have. Stupid. Oh, that's way harder now. What the fuck are you? Can you come to here, please? I think that was only 2 there. Fuck off. I don't know if I restart from checkpoint, will I get my extra life back? I should. Hopefully I do. Honestly, I think it'll be quicker me restarting from checkpoint. Genuinely. Oh, I don't... Really? Okay, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. I told you guys I was gonna piss, didn't I? I'm not doing that now. Knees, can you work? Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can get the plot right here. I fucking knew it. Bro, what the hell? I knew I was gonna get within a second with that gun. Holy fuck. 340. I fucking knew it. Bro, what the hell? I knew I was gonna get within a second with that gun. Holy fuck. Alright. Alright, another plat in the bag. Legitimately, another plat in the bag, done. I knew it was gonna be easier just restarting. I don't know why. I should have not listened to myself. I should have just continued it. Okay. Another game done. We completed the campaign, was it? Not even an hour and a bit ago. Yeah, see, look, the DLC won. So I don't know if there will be more than one DLC. Will they announce more than one DLC? Oh, I thought I turned into this one. When I come back to this game, I kinda wanna replay the game, but two, I kinda wanna play the game in Ultra Nightmare to get that skin. I don't know if I'll do well, but I wanna make the accessibility, you know, make damage to demons 1000%, but the damage to us is 0%. So then, like, when you're actually in Ultra Nightmare, it won't actually do anything. I'll need to suss that out. It's kind of, I really thought the flail was gonna be like a combat weapon, kind of like how the shield is. But no, this game's not done. This game is not done. For now, at least. After 32 hours, it's now done. $10 days. A good even number. It won't forever be there. unless it will be because of the, you know, the DLCs having trophies or not. But Doom: The Dark Ages are now done. Platinum 88 in the fucking bag. Let's go. I want to watch Charlie's thing now. Right, not yet. Oh, I was gonna do the... It's too late now, but I was gonna do Injustice stuff. It's way too late now. I watched Charlie's thing and immediately early hop off because I wanna. Well, for starters, I wanna watch Jacksepticeye play it, and that's a 2-hour fucking long video, so it'll be essentially the length of a film. But I don't know if I can reach it from here. No, it's legitimately a hair away. But there's another game I want to play that if it wasn't for Charlie, I don't think I would have even considered playing it. One of the games was going to be Berserker. I was going to aim to play Berserker. But it's this game right here, Expedition 33. Apparently you don't need the to be connected to the internet just to download this game. And I've heard great things about this game, genuinely. Like, even if you don't like turn-based combat, you will like this game. So I'm like, okay, let's fucking try this. Then after this we'll be doing Tony Hawk, because I know this is a relatively quick play you can do, even though I think you can play the game for fucking hours upon end. And apparently this is rare. Apparently in America there's only like 1 or 2 that you can find in physical copy. Well, before we fucking do it from here, we need to delete it from here. It's sad that Doom's done. Like, that game's still new in my head. Like how Spider-Man 2 is still a brand new game for me, in my brain. Doom the Dark Ages will forever be a brand new game in my head. So we just get this to be downloaded, and whilst doing so I'll watch YouTube. That's how I did it before. Well, let's... Wait, are they streaming until dawn now? He has music. I will pause that. Skip the bass. Alright, let's just watch it. And then after this, I will hop off. Did I bring my glasses down? No, I didn't. Yeah, it's 2 hour long.
Hey guys, it's Aaron Respect. Throughout the years, Doom has had its fair share of movie and TV references, and unfortunately, failed movie adaptations. We're going to go through all the references and spoiler warning for any of the featured shows or movies in the video. Let's start off with Family Guy. During the intro of Season 4, Episode 14, we can see a ton of references, but most importantly, we have Stewie mowing down imps.
I would not be surprised if fucking...
Welcome back to another video, and today it's another hate video. We all love the hate videos. We all love to hate.
Like, it's either he hates the vocals, or he hates the first.
So
Please,
long,
no one
extra mild. Bring on slightly mild.
Bing bang bing.
Bop bop.
Welcome back to another video. Let's not fuck about, let's get straight into it. First one, Anthony Kiedis, Red Hot Chili Peppers. A little after a while, so I think a lot of people will probably agree with me on this one. Next up, from Cathedral and Napalm Death, Lee Dorian.
This ain't base camp.
Oh, if there's a list.
This is Everest.
Because I don't want to do that.
Extra mild.
Yes.
Bring on slightly mild.
Alright, let me just... I'll watch that tomorrow. fuck. Next week, we need to watch other Ballerina. No, I think I'll do Karate Kid. I'll do Karate Kid stuff first. I'll do Ballerina afterwards.
There's a new body cam that just dropped. Time for a little review.
Musically, they're always pretty awesome, but of course, Chris Barnes. Now, there's absolutely no denying that the first four go into it too much. I mean, no way I couldn't include him. It's Zetro from Exodus. I kind of feel bad about bringing his for Exodus. While we're on the subject of thrash singers, there's no way that I couldn't mention Sean Killian from Violence. Now, next up, James LeBrie, Dream Theater. Can't stand him. My next pick is Jeff Tate from Queensryche. Next up, Perry Farrell, Jane's Addiction. Yeah. Next up, and I got a feeling this might surprise some people here because you all know what a huge fan I am of Mastodon. But Brondela. I love... And my final pick is Matt Heafy from Trivium. This is a band that I really want to like. I actually like Matt a lot. I really respect the guy. I admire his discipline and his commitment. He seems like a genuinely good person. He's a phenomenal guitar player, really, really solid guitar player. And I think he's a solid songwriter as well. There are actually a lot of Trivium songs that I do enjoy. There's clearly a lot of talent there, but his voice has always kind of just taken me out of it. But I have to say, it's more his clean vocal style that kind of irks me. There's something, dare I say, kind of cheesy about it. Just, it kind of, weirdly in a way, it kind of doesn't, no, I don't know if cheesy is the right word. It kind of seems to lack emotion in a weird way. It seems more performance driven than emotion, if that makes any sense at all. Devin Townsend, who I fucking love, you know, one of the reasons I love his vocal performances so much is that
I do wonder what songs he could potentially be referencing, because I can see in maybe like in Ascendancy, where I don't really like his cleans in Ascendancy, to be honest, but like I do want to know what songs he likes by them. Like, I really do. Like, I want to know.
the channel for something. I had a completely different video planned today. I was going to get out on my fair hills like I... So that's my 10 picks for this video, but I did promise you one band that I originally picked for this and have reconsidered, and that band is... Don't do that. Manowar. Who knew? I had a completely comment. First band, and this is quite an obvious one, Disturbed. Now, the comments. The next band, or should I say artist, this one falls firmly into the I'd like to like this artist. I really would. I got a feeling a lot of you will agree with me, but I've got a feeling even more of you won't, and it is Ozzy Osbourne. Now, I love Black Sabbath. My next pick is Stone Temple Pilots, and I don't really have a great... My next pick is Bullet for My Valentine. I guess this kind of falls into bands that I wish that I liked as well, because
I can't get into Bullet for My Valentine. Sure, there are some cool songs like Tears That Fall and Scream and Fire, and some of the riffs are pretty cool, but like, two emo bass vocals, just, I don't like, because that's not me. You know?
The next couple are very obvious ones, the first one being Five Finger Death Punch. Let's take things out of the metal arena for a little while with Maroon 5. Next up, we're once again back in the category of bands that I kind of wish I could get into, but it's just not going to happen. Dimmu Borgir. I've always struck... Next up is another non-metal act, and this is another quite obvious one, Black Eyed Peas. Next on my list is Asking Alexandria. This is a band... There we go. And my last pick for today's video, though there will be more, and this is another non-metal pick, and another quite obvious one in many ways, and that's Bob Dylan.
I'm back, and I'm bringing the bake.
I had a completely different... Welcome back to the channel for something a little bit different today. But for now, my first pick, these are in no order, by the way, is Van Halen, or as I call them, my first one. This next one but for now, my first pick, these are in no order, by the way, is Van Halen, or as I call them, Dave Lee Roth is a twat. That's pretty much my first one. This next one might be a bit more controversial because it is Anthrax. I've just never... Next up is Jane's Addiction. And this is... Next up, another one that's... I got a feeling some people will agree, some people won't. Exodus. This next one's a bit easier. The Offspring. Shit band. Next up we have Aerosmith. Get into them. Next up we have Motley Crue. I was up through, and that brings us on to Pearl Jam. This is another band. Okay, I'm going to give myself a bit of an easy one here. And this is out of the hard rock realm, and that's Coldplay. And lastly, or at least for this particular video, like I said, I could probably come out with some more of these, enough for a second video quite easily. But the last on this list today is Marilyn Manson. Now, at the beginning of this video, I said that there was a band that I'd actually reconsidered. And that band is Kiss. I was very shocked.
Yeah, there are bands that I don't necessarily like. And I get why people may like them, but like, I can't get into... Like, I understand Asking Alexandria is massive and all that stuff, but like, I don't care, you know? I rather listen to fucking Overculture, you know? Overculture is probably the most perfect sounding band I've listened to in a long time. Besides, like, Metallica's production on Black Album. Alright, let's watch this.
Review of Doom Dark Ages after I finished it last night. Let's go ahead and get the most important tidbit at the top of the video here. Horrible PC launch. Terrible. It was ripping, tearing at my patience, all for the first 24 hours of me trying to play it. After spending a couple hours researching and tinkering, I finally got the game to work for the most part. It only crashed 3 times last night, and it was from tutorials that would pop up, so I had to disable tutorials to get the game to run smooth again, but bad PC launch. I won't blabber about that further. I've talked about it a lot, but yeah, the PC launch of this was inexcusably shit. But let's talk about the game itself and set that on the side, making a very strong notice of that being the case. I'll go ahead and give you my thoughts immediately upon finishing the game and then dive in a bit more. 11 hours-ish? An 11-hour campaign, roughly?
Fuck, you played for 9 hours straight.
Because it is a good game.
Bonus if it loses? That's an easy watch.
I don't understand how you can just play a game for that amount of time in one sitting. Genuinely. I mean, okay, I did that with Borderlands, but like,
what are you really gambling with?
I knew it was long, so that's why I did it.
But it's not as good as 2016 and Eternal, so it is kind of a step back in that regard. At least for my tastes, it is. Like the parrying and the melee, like it's cool in the beginning, but it's just kind of much slower than all the mechanics for 2016 and Eternal.
I do want to say something that I think you guys probably would have noticed whilst watching me, is that I kind of stopped actually using the attack of me going towards the enemies as like a genuine attack, besides me jumping away from the enemies to get health or something, because it was cool at the beginning, but like I'd rather just stay still. Because the game told me to stay still.
And like the weapons, you don't need to change weapons ever. I did most of the game with just ball and chain and super shoddy. You never need to like juggle weapons or change weapons for a fight or anything. It's pretty straightforward. I didn't play it on Weenie Hut Junior mode or anything, so don't even try with that cope. I played it on Nightmare difficulty, which is the highest difficulty the game offers. There is Pandemonium and Ultra Nightmare, but it's still the same Nightmare difficulty, but then with restarting the game if you die a certain number of times, or an Ultra Nightmare if you die at all, which I just didn't feel like dealing with restarts like that. But it is the highest difficulty. Now the game does have sliders that let you individualize your difficulty, so you can turn up projectile speed, enemy speed, and the parrying window, because Nightmare is extremely forgiving. This is by far the easiest game in the Doom franchise, well, the modern Doom trilogy. Which is fine, like, it doesn't need to be cutthroat, like, you don't need to, you know, eat your fucking spinach like Popeye in order to play Doom. I don't have a problem with that, just making a mention here. But even when you do turn the game up on all of those sliders, still a really forgiving game, especially the parrying. I will say, the game is absolutely at its best when you put it to the maximum game speed. So when you're, like, cruising around at, like, 200% speed or 150% speed, I already forgot what the cap was there, it feels better than the default speed. But no matter how you set the game up, it is just slower than 2016 and Eternal. I think if this game came out and we never had the two games before it, I would love this game far more than I currently do. Like, I still really like the game, but it's just not as good to me as the other ones. So the main reason is, as I mentioned there, the guns you'd never really even need to think about. You can just choose one gun that you like and stick with it for the whole campaign, because the bread and butter of this is just parrying and meleeing. And you also get runes. You get 4 runes that will be like an auto turret or like a shockwave. I just use the auto turret the whole playthrough because it absolutely fucking melts things, where if you'll parry a projectile, you get like this immediate trigger, which is the auto turret, and it destroys everything that you look at. You're basically firing a fucking laser beam, like the Death Star, at all of the demons. And so you never really even need to use the guns all that much, like to think about what guns to use. So it just takes a lot of what made me love Eternal in 2016 out of it. Like, it is still fun, like I do still like those mechanics, but it is just slower, especially because every time that you melee something, it slows the game down. Every time you parry something, it slows the game down. You don't have a lot of movement options. You have a shield charge, which is fast and it gets you around nicely, but other than that, you don't have any dashes, you don't have any double jump, you don't have anything like that. You sprint, which is nice, and you do sprint pretty fast, but there's just not a whole lot of like movement there, or
And
verticality
sprint is
to that.
less for gameplay rather than going around the environment, which is kind of annoying.
Also, when you fall into water, you best be ready for a fucking snooze fest, because since there is no dashing, you move in water really, really agonizingly slow, and there is a lot of water in this game. Not the biggest deal in the world, but I just wanted to mention that in regards to movement. Also, the mech and dragon levels, no matter how, like, even if this is your favorite Doom game, which I think a lot of people it might be, if you don't like the very fast-paced action of like 2016 and Eternal, I feel like no matter what, you will not like the mech and dragon sections past the initial hype of it, because they are boring. Like, the mechanics for the mech and the dragon are rough. I don't think there's a soul out there that's going to fall in love with the dragon and mech sections. Again, they are very cool in the cutscenes, and there are some cool moments in there, like set pieces, but holy shit is it awful to play. It feels like I'm playing an arcade game from back in like 2004. You get like nothing to do, and it's the same thing over and over and over again. So every time you get into the mech or on top of the dragon, you're in for just no fun. It's rough. Like the mech, you punch until you fill up their meter, and then you right click for a bigger punch to kill them, and then you dodge, and that's it. Like the dodge is also really easy because they are so slow, so you can dodge everything without ever getting hit. And the dragon, same thing. You just right click onto something so you lock on, and then you either dodge left, up, down, or right, depending on where their projectile is going. And when you dodge, you get an empowered shot, so then you start destroying the thing that's shooting at you. Rinse and repeat. That's it. It sucks. Those sections are terrible. They should have just left them as cutscenes or like really small chunks of gameplay instead of like full levels. Would you say the final boss and story of this is better than Eternal at least? Yes. This game, I think, is much better than 2016 and Eternal in the story department. Like, the cutscenes are great, and the bosses were more fun. I actually liked the bosses in this far more than Eternal. 100%, yeah. This is something I absolutely think Doom Dark Ages spanks the others in. The story and boss department. I fucking love the narrative. Like, it's not the deepest plot ever. It's also very silly. Like, if you start to think about it, it's a little wacky. But it's not that big of a deal because it is so hype. Like, yeah, there's a ton of aura farming, which is pretty cool, and it's really over the top. But I really did get invested in the story. I thought they crushed it, and they did do a lot for it. There is significantly more cutscenes and much more of an emphasis on the world here that I think just felt really nice. And I also think the bosses in this blow Eternal out of the water. Like, it's not even close. Like, the final boss in Doom Eternal is miserable. That is a slog. The bosses in here are fun, especially the final boss. Even though his move set doesn't really change all that much throughout, like, his 20 phases, it's a long fight, which is cool. It's still satisfying. Like, parrying him, getting the timing down, punished windows, all of that feels nice. The bosses here, definitely the best so far. So, the story, bosses, Doom Dark Ages, definitely the cream of the crop there. Now, let's talk about the levels. There's two kinds of levels in this, really, and one of them I like, the other I do not like at all, really. I do not like the green eggs and ham. The first levels, the ones that I like, are the more linear ones that have a pretty set path, pretty standard Doom-style levels, but with a great vibe to them because it has the medieval aesthetic, and I do like the layouts of those linear levels because they give you some really fun arenas to fight in. I think they did a great job with the arenas that you'll fight in, especially with these new mechanics with the leaders, where you have to destroy everything else in order to even get a chance to kill the leader, and then you get like a max health upgrade or something from it. I think that's fun. Those are fun levels, where they're more linear. What they tried to do here is make like pseudo-open levels as well, and those are not the move. Those puppies, you can keep them in the toilet. You can leave that shit floating, because it is not enjoyable. I like the exploration. There is a lot of exploration here, but those pseudo-open levels are just a chore. Going from like one side to the other to get the key, and then once you have that key, you go back to open a door to get a toy or to get some gold, because gold is what you spend for the upgrades and shit. It's just, those levels are not enjoyable. I really did not like them. I didn't think the layout was all that good either. It was usually just hit this crate over here so that way you can reach this to climb it, or do a full loop around the map so you can find the opening so that way you can go to that thing you saw at the very beginning of the map. I did not like those pseudo-open maps at all, but I liked the more linear levels. I thought those were great.
Turn chaos to cravings with a delicious stir-fry. Get some pork on your walk.
Did you know that if you download the weather app, you can be notified when it's going to rain?
And
If you're a Rest member and you download the app, you can set up to be notified when money from your employer has hit your super account.
So fucking weird. I get ads for the for things I already use.
Music.
So weird.
It's a step down. I think everyone knew that was going to be the case. The music is not memorable, but it's fine. Like, it's decent. Like, it's not bad. With no Mick Gordon, I think everyone and their grandmother knew that these titties were going to stay a little flaccid. Those nipples weren't going to be perking up for the music here because it's such a big shoe to fill. But I think the music is good. And I don't think it's more than that. There is no point throughout the entire playthrough where the music ever stood out to me. It always just falls into the background. Like, it's there and you can recognize it, be like, oh, I can kind of hear like the jint on the guitars, you know, a huge chug or something back there, but there's never a moment where you're like, fuck, that's good stuff. Like, whereas in 2016 in Eternal, you'll hear a track come on and be like, damn, I need that on my workout playlist. Here, there's not a single track, a single moment in the music department where you're like, oh yeah, that was a fucking slapper. But it's fine. No, the guns are great. Like, I think the guns are super cool. They did an amazing job with the guns. It's just the gameplay doesn't necessitate you using them. You can just pick one gun and stay with it for the whole playthrough, and you are totally fine. Like, for example, my favorite guns were the skull ones. And you probably didn't see me use them for more than like 10 minutes total. Because I just didn't need to. Overall, I really enjoyed playing the game. It's just the weakest in this trilogy, in my opinion. For my taste, this game was a step backwards for it. I do really appreciate that they try something new every time, though. I don't want this to get twisted. I like that Doom Eternal was super different from Doom 2016. And I like that Doom Dark Ages is super different from Eternal in 2016 now. I appreciate them taking risks and trying new mechanics out, as opposed to just copy and pasting and taking the easy way out. It's just this one wasn't really, for me, as like my favorite. I still did enjoy it though. And I think for a lot of other people, this will be their favorite, which is fine. I like that they will keep switching up the formula instead of just being content with the same one. And I'm really looking forward to the next Doom game, and however the fuck they mix that one up, whatever they're cooking in the lab on that. It is a fun game. I do think it's worth buying. However...
It's so weird where, like... When Eternal came out, everyone was, like, content and be like, oh, this will be it, that's fine. But then when Dark Ages... It's not that we want more, it's like we need more. Because this game felt empty. Like, I'm done, I got the plat, and I feel like I still haven't done something. It's not because it's short, it's just because, like, I don't know, something within it is missing. Fundamentally missing. Like, it doesn't give you an urgency to use the BFG ever. Like, you can play this game without using the BFG at all, genuinely, because you don't even need to look at the fodder. At least in the other games, you went around and looked at the fodder for like, oh, I get ammo out of you, I can get health, I can get flame belt, you can get quick armor. In this case, like, you only look at them maybe if you're low on health, but then again, if you fucking somehow do the glory kill at the end, that's where you get some health back anyway. So like you didn't hadn't have an urgency. Like, maybe it's fun, sure, but like, I genuinely don't see myself playing this again and again and again. Maybe Eternal, because that gameplay loop was phenomenal, but not this one, which is unfortunate, because I was very hyped for a new Doom game.
Also think that if you're going into this as someone who's like the biggest Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal fan, this one might be a little disappointing for you with the direction the gameplay has gone. I still appreciated it, but I do find it to be the weakest of the three. I do, though, think that it is a very high-quality game, and in a lot of ways, someone mentioned this on stream, and I thought it was a little over the top, but now the more I sit and stew on it, I think it's almost an apt comparison. Doom Dark Ages, to me, is kind of the same way I view Dark Souls 2, where even the weakest in the Dark Souls franchise is still better than stew on it. I think it's almost an apt comparison. Doom Dark Ages, to me, is kind of the same way I view Dark Souls 2, where even the weakest in the Dark Souls franchise is still better than most other games. That's how I feel about this game. Even though it's the weakest in this Doom trilogy, it's still better than most other games that are coming out. So I do think it's still worth buying.
That's the thing. Like, would you consider this like a pre-sequel type thing? Like, are they trying to make more Doom story to bridge between whatever the fuck happened at the end of like Doom 3 and 64 to bridge into 16? Is that what they're trying to do? Because at the end of this, there's still a lot left, you know? Valen killing, avenging his son and all that. I think everyone will say Eternal is their Doom game just to play. And that's the thing with Doom. When I think back to the game side of it, Doom Eternal was phenomenal. But when I think back to how they treated fucking Mick Gordon, I'm like, I'm kind of glad this game didn't work out, because Marty Stratton has such a power trip to the point that when they were talking about the music within the live streams, the Bethesda Live, they didn't even bring up Mick Gordon once.
I did still really like it, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
Is this just gameplay?
I think I got it working. We'll see.
I wonder who edited that, because I don't think he did himself.
Here's a video of me. Here's the details on the paper.
I thought the WEN was related to my name. But yeah, that video was real. It was the verification thing I said. And apologize to him for believing him to be a scammer. That's how hook, line, and sinker he had me.
The way the camera is set up in this video, I look like I'm about 4 feet tall, and I'm about to talk about how I got my first 500-meter swimming medal.
Yeah, like, I love when, oh.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
First of all, the game looks fucking... Tell everybody who you are and what you do.
My name is Hugo Martin, and I'm the game director on Doom Eternal.
Oh, no! They're dragging us back in. Let me tell you something, folks. Hugo just played some of Doom Eternal. He showed us the game and ran through some of the first level. Holy fuck. God damn, it's so next level. It's so next level. Graphics, it's so
cool.
Next every...
It's unfortunate because I do think everyone was excited for New Doom. Like the best thing I think Ed could do now, be like, oh, let's take a step back. Yeah, let's take a step back. And like, oh, let's just do another re-release of the OG games, but like make it in a modern engine. Just carbon copy for like how remakes, you know, look at Final Fantasy. They basically changed the gameplay mechanics. But like, just do that. Genuinely, people will love that. Fucking make a Quake franchise and interconnect it with Doom, so then you have a game called Doom versus Quake or some shit. I don't want the Doom franchise to end, because it was on legit hiatus between 3 and 2016. That was a good fucking 13 years. And within that length, now we have 3 games. Like within 9 years, actually, we have 3 different games, which is pretty good. Also, back to this. I love when YouTubers have a YouTube channel that is just a YouTube channel and not a promotion channel. That's why Karen Gillan, Dylan O'Brien, like people who just, it's them doing whatever the fuck they want. I love that. Anyways, the game is getting downloaded as we speak. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna hop off. I'll see you lads tomorrow with Expedition. But yeah, tonight, plat has been obtained.